Wah! Okay, I was working. So... Just like play a bit around here. Okay. Okay, all good, all good. I think game's a little bit loud actually. A moment. Yeah, it's better. Let's just continue. So... what do we need to do? What do we need to do? Ask Kuno about the insects. Oh yeah, the nightclub I need to resolve. Oh yeah, call them from the car. Turn the Feldmoral. Yeah, the Feld thing. Check boardwalk for bullet traces. Check island for bullet traces. I still don't have my gun. That's what's kind of worrying. Still don't have my gun. Okay, anyway, let's just start. So, calling first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Not yet. But
Okay,
I
yeah,
was
so
able to convince the database people to serve private sector information.
yeah, tomorrow.
They promised to get back to me by tomorrow morning.
Actually,
any other
Sylvie is highlighted here. Let's
Just
do
a
that.
second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Test Classier's story. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a cosplay in the workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What of us?
The other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand.
I finished the homosexual underground fort.
Well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see, don't worry about it, I understand.
You do?
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
Hi, Gold. Oh, what is that? The emotes are... Okay, now it works. For a second I thought the emotes were broken in the chat on my side.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with,
Alice, I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment. I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
Hello, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
I'm just calling to confirm. Did you debut a new track from DJ Elysium a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking. Close parentheses.
An asshole is a mother for shit and I'm puking?
An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Okay, but what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Okay, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their head. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's It's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Show's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on the radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
This is a dumb way of questioning it. It should be more be asked like, if their frequency reaches up to that village, because it must have come out of some radio hidden somewhere. Yeah, like that. Maybe it was part of your civic duty registering it for your government. Sure, Forced Radio, can't tune out. You'd make a killing on ads.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to force the people to adopt our thinking. That's fascist bullshit.
No, I was just asking and dreaming of a bold new money-making scheme. No, that was my fascist line. That was my ultra-liberal one. I can do the fascist one if you want.
You're a fucking wild man. Sure, let's hear it.
Okay, the fascist thing was me calling you an enemy of the state for force-pumping filth into children, thus corrupting traditional values.
Oh, man, I love it. You're great. No, we didn't do anything like that. We know how to. We just played it on air like normal people. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, that was it. Thank you for your time.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure.
This was just such an obvious dead end.
Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
Press the button labeled saved and turn on Speed Freaks FM.
It requires no adjustment. The radio is already set to Speed Freaks FM.
Spoke to the wildest cop in Raver Show. Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Is he embarrassed that we're finding out his music taste?
Someone must have been messing with the radio or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted the prime line, right?
You're a terrible liar, Kim.
he's still avoiding your gaze and his ears glow red.
He actually is embarrassed. That's DJ Mesh. That was Speed Freaks FM.
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console.
Oh man, you should have told me you liked me. I could have asked for a shout out.
I don't listen to them.
It's okay to like what you like.
I don't like it. I don't know how that channel got marked.
Just leave it alone. He clearly doesn't want to share this with you.
I want to push him further. You're lying to me right now, Kim.
Excuse me?
Come on, man, you can tell me.
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow. The ocean wind blows, bringing in the smell of salt. That eyebrow. He's using his authority against you. You can't resist.
It's like a Pokemon using Intimidate. Grab your head. I'm sorry, Kim!
He remains silent.
I did not want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I'm not off the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Obvious dead end, but that was funny. My homosexual thoughts are finished.
Homosexual underground.
The gay thoughts.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours. Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Honestly, this is general great advice. Just stop obsessing over other people's sexuality is some great advice, especially on the internet. I'm just saying. A lot of people need to use a skill point to delete the homosexual underground out of their brain and stop obsessing about other people's sexuality. True. It is true. It's like, why is it your business? Why do you care what other people do in their bedroom? It's a bit weird thing to talk about. It's a weird thing to think about. I don't care what you do in your bedroom. I don't give a shit what you do. What is trying to stop obsessing about sexuality? You know what? Fine, I'll do it. I forget it. I did it. I used the skill point to delete the homosexual thoughts out of my mind. I no longer care about other people's sexuality. Wasted of reality. Sure, let's go. You sleep in your bedroom? That's wild.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
We're not any closer to knowing how they heard it though, are we?
No, we are not.
I guess we're stuck then.
The lieutenant turns his attention away from the coast. Back to you.
Not necessarily. We've learned something. No idea what. Something, at least. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
I didn't, sorry.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
He does appreciate our teasing. Oh yeah, right, we still need to talk to Kuno before we leave. No, you can talk to him about how you don't obsess about sexuality. I mean, that's exactly the point. I no longer obsess about sexuality. I have deleted the entire thought out of my brain. This is to show that I truly no longer care. I'm 5 steps ahead of the game.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
You kids are in trouble.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City, aka the City of Rage?
Kunos is about Rage City.
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control. Kuno
There's
doesn't
nothing.
fuck.
There's nothing. A bunch of nothing. Novelty Dice Maker, Joyce, Feldmoral, Tommy. Visitors, I didn't get much further ahead, but I got my ass kicked a lot. Oh, yeah, now you know what the warp trains do. Congratulations on learning what they do. Now I can fast travel. Fisherman's check. If I first started a new one, just like if I should shoot Kunones.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him.
Real
do
quick,
it.
boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There. We were there.
Ha! I knew it!
Uh-huh.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands.
Have you seen any bad
He
people
looks to
around?
you.
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Fine. Fine, I will not ask them. It's always back to here. Do I still have my Shiva stuff equipped? Let's see. I have currently a +2 to Shivers. I can get a +3 to Shivers. There. No.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Oh, wait. I can now just pull your knowledge to understand what caused the twins to hear radio in their heads.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be?
She's in this building!
The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby.
I didn't even talk to them.
You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps, just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid. You did not find her. You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
Does it mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Below this building.
Okay. Why?
Twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it. Enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I mean... Wait, do we actually have to leave him behind?
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the
The
situation.
distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What? What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
Savoir faire. Let's equip that. Let's get that. That's a -1. A -1. +1. Well, best we can do is a +1.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Teleport to the roof?
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need
Let's
to
fucking go! Do it.
Zip, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim! I teleported!
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
I do not like to go here alone, especially because I never got the gun.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
I feel in danger. What is this? Some support beam's been destroyed. We have learned teleportation. We're so skilled. We're actually almost a Pokemon. Oh, I do not like this. Oh, I feel worried. Should take out your flashlight. Hell yeah, I should take out my flashlight. Got forgotten so long ago. Collapsed. Put on table. My flashlight! So I can see. Should have been obvious! Oh. Oh. What is this? Oh, supplements were maybe even here. Yo, we got the Russian head! Kim, help! Kim, pick me up, I'm scared!
Could this have been the killer's hideout?
I do not
And
like
narrow
this.
window,
I feel
the
in
point of
danger.
origin of the shot that killed the mercenary.
Oh my god. I need to tell a story. I almost forgot about it. I posted about it earlier in my community tab and on my socials. My new microphone is a fake. I got it on eBay, and I thought it was a second-hand one. Turns out it's not a second-hand one. I also didn't I didn't like really look too much into the seller. Turns out, hi Al. Turns out it's actually just apparently a Chinese knockoff. And the way how I learned that was because, remember when I said that for some reason the USB port doesn't work, like it doesn't turn on with that? Yeah, apparently it has something to do with that. And because I contacted the support like, hey, when I plug it in with USB, nothing, it doesn't work. And they were like, oh yeah, can you send us the serial number, blah, blah, blah. So I sent them the serial number. And then I didn't hear back from them over the weekend, but because they weren't working and I did send that mail kind of later in the day. So this morning, I wake up to a new email. And they're like, so yeah, that's a fake one you got. Did you perchance buy it through eBay? So I was like, yeah, I did. And then I go like back to like the eBay mails for like my purchase and stuff like that. And I check the seller. And if you actually click on the profile and if you check from where it was sent, yeah, it's from China. However, honestly, I don't care. Because it works pretty well. It's just that the USB port doesn't work. Now I have plugged it in with XLR and it's like, it works perfectly fine. And I did pay way less. Like, if I had the money to buy to buy one, like an original one, right off their shop, I probably didn't need to have to look on eBay in the first place, would I? Because like, the real one is a bit fucking expensive. I felt pretty lucky finding one, apparently, what I thought was secondhand. But yeah, unless it suddenly starts breaking on me, even though I already bought it just now, like, I don't give a shit. It works, okay? It's better than my old one. And I did not pay that much for it. Another theory I, by the way, have about the situation. I wouldn't be surprised if the one I bought is actually from the same factory where they produce the real ones, but the ones that are like wrongly manufactured, like the ones with like errors that don't get actually sold, they probably don't really get scrapped. And I have the theory it might just be a defective one that still kind of works, that probably some people right from out of the factory are probably just selling under their hand illegally instead of like scrapping them. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, because I looked through like the box and everything. It would be a very impressive fake, where it's like, I think they're probably just selling the wrongly manufactured ones illegally. I feel like that's more likely what's going on. I'm no longer Xbox Live. I'm no longer the Xbox Live woman, yes.
Outside the window, the day is clear and as mild as can be in early spring.
Would this have been a good hideout for a sniper?
It's a good place to hide, but doesn't look like anyone has stayed here in a while.
Is it feasible to hit a target on the rolling in racks from this window?
No, it's not. No matter how you crane your neck, you can't see the whole of the whirling in rags. And certainly not the relevant segment of the top floor. A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait?
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Damn. Did I actually pick up clothes-wise? Suggestion and Soviet social economics. Okay, I really need to figure out how can I get picked up. Because I'm scared. Oh, he's right here!
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door.
Push it open!
The doors seem
Is
to
this
be
the
on
feeling?
rails, but they've gotten jammed.
This is the feeling
grab a
of
side
when
and put
your
some
parents
strength into
forget to
prying it
pick you
open.
up at kindergarten, and then you
The two
feel like the
metal
despair
panels slide
of
open
being
with a
forgotten
creak.
and alone and not knowing what to do, and suddenly it's your parent. This is the feeling right now. It's like, you didn't forget me. I am allowed back home.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
For legal reasons, this is a joke. For illegal reasons, yes, I'm speaking from my own experience.
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
It did not happen like once. It happened a bunch of times that I was forgotten.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Oh, why it's not a saving? Fishy, forget to pay. No! Oh, I already was here.
This isn't just glass.
Oh.
These are old computation components.
These are computer components?
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
How did they do that and why?
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Hey, Kim, look, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
So this is all that remains of Feld R&D.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Could this be part of the Feld playback experiment?
These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
All you'll find here is pain.
Oh, wow. Oh, there's steps here. One more worn than the other. Something in the air naturally buzzing. Tunnel collapsed. Oh, I do not like the music. Getting the buzzing sound. Wait, is there actually like monster stick bugs down here?
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole, one smooth. Oh my god, I hope so badly I'm not gonna get fucked because I don't have my gun.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We've checked the boy with classes documents. I want to hear the take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
Wait. Is this actually the finale? Is this the point of where if we cross here now, it will end? Am I understanding that right? Do I really want to know? Just tell me that if I cross here, we're basically finishing the game. We're entering the finale. Just like without spoiling. Is that what will happen if I continue going forward? No? Okay, so I can just keep going forward. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
So, I don't want to help Everett. I don't want to help Joyce. I don't think the serial number thing is... Well, we need to wait the entire day for it to continue. I don't want to do that. I don't want to wait for another day. Cryptozoologist... Ever. What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh, I don't like this. Feels strange. Anorak. I'm gonna take it.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But
Yeah, I
her
found
words are
her.
the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
You feel something in your chest.
Wait,
An unnatural
I'm dying!
It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Very, very bad. This is all you feel is pain. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met.
Okay! Well then! Get me fuck off out of here! Chad, we died! Bruh! Chad, we fucking died! More HP, I will go buy HP. I can't believe it.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
That should be enough. Okay, here. Well then, let's go back. Round 2. I'm so invincible right now. Watch me get killed again. Rats! I got scared by some rats running around.
This isn't just yes, filament the why.
So it is. The rest of the building. These?
All you'll find here.
Goddamn rats! Let's click on all of these again. Man, you don't get some moments like this where a rat literally scares you.
There it is again. Like
Look,
a swarm of hornets
I just
buzzing
didn't expect
under your scalp.
oops,
A
something
strange
to move there, okay?
Smell.
No, but I don't feel it. No,
It's not a quick.
looks like ours. Once we detain.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay.
Not closely enough, you.
Well,
Let's. If you can't predict it,
I think I see
I wouldn't be so sure.
or
Let's get the stuff here. I am having my one good view. Look, Squishy Rat. I got startled because Squishy Rat is so cute, okay? On the selfie. Where?
Suddenly, you're in.
Yeah, she is.
It's like a thou.
I know you're feeling. Can't say it's a pleasure.
As she says the word officer. Nobody. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
What's this goddamn pale anyway?
The Pale? It's the end of the world.
How do you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great. Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Okay.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but she can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Actually, I'm just living there.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching. Though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Glacier was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me. It took some convincing.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. But this is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumble in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
You like Classier a lot?
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
I think it's Classier more likely to lie. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Classier said you got very angry when she started seeing Lely, threatened her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. In fact, the shot couldn't have possibly come from the roof. Otherwise, we would have
Yeah, I
heard
didn't
it
expect you over
downstairs.
areas yet.
No one mentioned hearing any shots. And a rifle like the one used would have been loud. She's right. I don't think the shot came from the roof.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my own way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You're a criminal. I can't trust anything you say.
That's your prerogative.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Shit! Wait!
Violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
But very still.
There. I told you it's best not to move. Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened, Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Because it said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Yes, you found it weird you came up with a plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to
I
get
am
a
not
hold
surprised
of
at
herself
all
once
of
we got up
this.
there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
I should have definitely arrested her.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Clarcia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lely herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
We'll now get a bad ending for the arresting. Yeah, that's what I feel like.
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
I knew I was being manipulated, but I was like... Not arresting her gave me instant regret. But at the same time, I was like, it would be a bit on the nose if it was her in the end. And there is still a bit contradiction on like there being no gunshot and all of that. And like they're like, oh, the shot came from outside of the window while she was inside the room, which doesn't add up.
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me what's my name. If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, it's a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapot, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Do you know something about the tribunal the mercenaries are planning?
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you. Watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
Why is everyone always against me?
I'm asking myself that right now, too. Anyway, I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, then 3 hornets should be able to kill 120 honeybees in a minute or more, since they'll also be covering one another.
A third. Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
When I came to town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Vitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Why didn't they tell me anything when they came back? I think I know them. They're in Matinee.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please leave.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's
What
been
is this
around
dumb
since
door I
I
can't
started
open?
camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
I can't take it anymore, just go!
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the
It
darkness.
just leaves the fucking thing on! Okay, it's off.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Oh my god. Oh, health.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. The tent looks old but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the box.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Stuff for the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook.
A notebook!
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Yeah.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller.
Faster, faster!
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She's got good taste and must have taken whatever she recorded here seriously.
Schneller is German for faster. Schnell is fast and schneller is faster. Unwind the strap, move on.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
So your handwriting?
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back do the entities go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Huh. Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me. It's a coincidence I would never kill people for mob boss. Oh man, I don't know what to think about this. And I kinda don't wanna believe that we are a corrupt cop for a crime boss. But on the other hand, who knows? Who knows? I'm sure it's a mistake, look at me!
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
I regret so much of the resting class here.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
Give me my really a La Puta Madre agent.
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Hell yeah, I'm not. She didn't do it, and maybe it's good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Then who do you think killed the Merc?
Clausia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the tribunal was disturbing.
Ooh, I have a skill point. Ho ho ho. Man. This investigation is going south real quick. Okay. Rolling Rex, here we go. Oh, I can teleport from here. Recommend saving now? Oh no, 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 no. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I'm so gonna get a bad ending, am I not? I've so fucked up, I can feel it. Wait, I can't fast travel. Why is that? What's going on there? I'll be fine. Am I? Am I? Can I now fast travel? Oh no, I just cannot fast travel. Oh, I do not like that. So anyway, it was a nice run, boys. But all good things must come to an end. They're gonna take me behind the barn now.
Stop. Now, it is time.
Time for the tribunal?
Yes. And it's not going to be fun.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can. Unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun. Then just walk to your death.
I'm dead.
I can talk you out of it, whatever it is. You're too likable to die. Don't worry.
I'm not sure if I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Oh shit.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. Winter's grip on the city is loosening. The spring thaw is here.
Finally, what now?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez. With its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No. You are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City. End of all lines.
Run your finger through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Hold on, Shivers needs to speak to me, alright? What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You
Actually,
from the corner of his eye, the lieutenant, the rain falls.
Finished the fort. Actually, Shivers, shut up.
Let's keep moving.
Damn, this mercenary has a massive ass. Look at that. Look at her absolute massive booty there on the left side. Anyway. Well.
The Copper NATO is back. What do you want?
Titus? I can't press anything. I think the game broke because of Shivers. I think so too. I can't press anything. I need to actually Alt F4. Bruh. Well then. Let's do it again. Shivers like, I need to tell you a story. What an anticlimactic bug. Shiver me timbers. Yeah, I can't fast travel, that's a bit annoying.
Stop. Crisis. Arm yours. I can talk. You're too like a...
Then you'd better...
I'm all out of shits to
Oh yeah, I just fully broke.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. Talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the 3rd mercenary.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The big one's the mercenary at the gates, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Stop, this is the police. Get between them. Oh, fuck. I don't even have a gun.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig, fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
We failed a bunch of 92% before, but here we go.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Just the question, who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel?
I am a Cranell major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike.
So you're the highest ranking of the three of you?
Nah, I just have the biggest gun.
Technically, the other man has the biggest gun, but we're beyond that now.
As leader of this group, reconcile your actions. This does not need to end in a bloodshed.
You're right, but you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was someone else, someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. The sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand.
She's dead, isn't
swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even here.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Fuck this! Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Classia's gone, isn't she? She ran away because I didn't arrest her. You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
We brought backup beyond from outer town.
Oh yeah, that's rude. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
Kills black people?
Not today, Rude. That'll be me today.
She has fallen silent.
T, let's fucking do it.
Easy. Easy now.
Where's Glacier?
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She's gone.
She left!
Yeah. Didn't arrest her.
Hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Absolute regret.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now.
White Pine Trap does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
White Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
We're working together. She knew you're out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Not surprising at that.
Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys,
Hold your ground! Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I fucked up.
Dangerous.
Holy shit, I
Ask
succeeded.
about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, a mayor?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click. Softly. Corti. Cortiner. Major Raoul Corti. Cortiner. Friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He had blue eyes, didn't he, your colonel?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you Lely, everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your corner did not deserve to go out like that, I promise. I will find this killer.
Find his killer.
This killer's gone.
Pop his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Shush, sister. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the rattle starts. 1 down, girl. 6 to go.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Oh, fuck!
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me, you'll never find out who killed your colonel. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes
fucking
aim
over.
at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Oh no. Oh no. Kim's gonna die.
Rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you. Through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then, the man squeezes the trigger.
No.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me.
Shouldn't have called her.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and
I'm not fucking dying here.
in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice Kanema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Don't end it here.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
No way!
Then triple from the pain.
Kim!
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Let's fucking go! I can't believe I'm still alive! Ow!
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The Major gave the command.
I am so happy that Kim survived this. I was so sure for multiple moments, oh my god, they're just gonna kill Kim. What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
That's still a shit ending.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you, although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though, and that's what happened.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
And the mayor?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She did not make it.
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
They would have presented the theory better to the leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
All.
An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket came. You took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
I think this is a bug because he never had the jacket. I had the jacket.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Yeah, I think this is a bug. I don't think I should have this option. What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Really?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
Just avoid about me, were they?
I don't know.
At my station and who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
I'm a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is.
Okay.
Easy now. How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Leafrater.
What happens now, Cam?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who is it then, Kim, who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
Something's creeping around out there, I sense it.
What is?
Something.
Something.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Miss Katarzyna Alasier's room upstairs.
Why not?
The flashlight was suddenly like, ooh, light!
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
This is like almost the worst case scenario. I think I like almost get the worst. Basically, I'm like one death away from the worst ending.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Oh. Thread is tied to the antenna. Wait.
The same small...
No, it's not unlocked.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime, the island in the bay.
She trying to tell us the shot came from the island.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
That's her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
So the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. I'm going to the island, are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lily and the net picker, she's tearing her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Is there anything outside? No, there's nothing here. Well then.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
When you get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What's on that island? Hello there, welcome to the stream.
Hasn't been there
Wait.
herself. Who has then?
That voice line didn't play. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always stayed clear of it. You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Not along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use this gift to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay, let's first talk to the twins. Hey there, weirdos.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
That island?
Yeah, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seaford and some plant.
I hate those kids. Same. Absolutely same. I hate them too. Wah, wah, wah. Hello there. Thank you for the follow.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Kuno was the only time I samscaped just to beat him. Just to punch him in the face. That was worth it.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
What do you mean, shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Sorry. Someone lives on that island.
No.
Oh, I was so close to also aiming my gun at her, but I had to contain myself.
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age, does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that, he didn't.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights. Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Alright. Pepperoni dead? Shouldn't have drunk so much. Shouldn't have been an alcoholic. Let's go. I still don't have a gun. I will never get a gun.
Engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Look, I already fucked up everything else in this game. I'm already getting a terrible ending. Let's just go.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Okay, no, wait. Guys. Do I need the gun? Do I need the gun? And if yes, can I still get a gun?
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth.
You do not?
On
okay.
This.
Take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? What holds me plus set FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency.
Get it in right to the island. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I have the boombox ready.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Climb out. Ooh, I have such a bad feeling. Oh, I
The
do
chain
not
trails
like
off into
this.
the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Means I sort of got into the depot door.
Technically, no, it doesn't.
He's right.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Well then. Let me actually go down real quick. Check out what's down here, if there's anything down here. No, I can't walk there. Okay, never mind.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Blow the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Sorry, let's move. Store's down there. We can't get to that.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Leave. I have a bed here.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Nah.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Nah, I don't need sleep. I need answers.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica.
I should rest.
Thriller about circuit benders.
Why do you say that? Why do you say that?
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization. Let's see. Let's see, conceptualization. Not much.
Soft covers, serialized fantasy. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Which they need for being a sniper, I assume. Why do you say I should arrest? Please explain, I'm scared. It's so ominous. Should I arrest? Okay, what if I arrest? I'm gonna save before though. You get a nice scene. Okay.
The greasy old...
The offer still stands.
Yeah.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
We eepy. Hold on, where's Kim? Oh no! Oh no! I cannot go out. Am I trapped in a nightmare? Is this my nightmare? I don't like this. You shouldn't have went to sleep. Why did you tell me to go to sleep? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Oh, is it bugged again? Is it bugged again, or is that supposed to happen? I don't even have a menu. I don't even have a menu. Oh, I can enter, but my menu is gone. Gold, what did you do to me? You run around. Why would I want to run around? What do I do? What do I do? Why are we here? Oh, I can go down here. Oh, I can go down. Oh, okay. Go down the chain, there's something there. Walk into the water now. See footprints on the water. Oh! We're dreaming. Oh, we're dreaming.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry, off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off. Very off. Just let her go. Listen to me for once.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Go. Goodbye.
Is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance. Children laugh.
I want to go.
Where? There's water all around. She turns her face and it's illuminated by the sign of the video rental. Red and cyan. I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt, saying,
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
this is everything I always warned you about.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Oh,
I have
sorry.
tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
We're in hell. Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore.
See? It just takes some time. For you, it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. but I can.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Okay then, super okay, I still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
War criminal.
Who says that? I have ruled with kindness, grace, and temperance. It's perfectly normal to have an army of humanity. I am the innocence of humanism. I call it whatever I want to. Besides, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I really have to go to the aerodrome. I don't have time for this.
Would you say you didn't behave like a war criminal with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
It's all I have left. Please.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Wait, that's the wrong voice line. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She has begged you to not let her go. But I swear I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever get to see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
I am so confused in what the fuck is happening here right now. I have no idea what is going on right now. Like, I get that he's dreaming about his wife that left him, but at the same time, it is so confusing with Dolores Day where I'm like, huh? Huh? But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
What?
See you tomorrow.
Bye, I guess? Okay, cool. What the fuck was that? I'll be honest, I didn't understand that.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
It was total annihilation.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have?
No,
Was it a
an
job to him?
ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Just spill the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Oh, I have things here. Yay. Yippee. Yeah, moving on. What's this?
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do you open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
But why?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
We open the big one. Do we see the controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
There's a hatch. Let's go, baby. Cargo ship. Honk honk. Where's wife? Honestly, we don't need her. Screw the ex-wife. I'm over her. I don't care about her. We already have replaced her with an even better husband. Huh? What was that?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Silence depression.
With a bottle in your hand.
Shake your head. Screw that. You can't get me intrusive suicidal thoughts.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Tio Motiri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look for the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Came with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
I would be fucking terrified if I was on an island with a sniper that like perfectly shot someone from over 1 kilometer away right now.
We should move now.
Yeah. Ooh. Mine. Yeah, we should move. I don't I don't want to stand here anymore. Oh yeah, he's watching us. Probably on top of the tower.
Flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Slide radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Push light interior.
Nothing happens.
Emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
Oh wait, yeah.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
Yeah, I think...
Maybe one of them still has something.
I think we picked that up already.
Engine.
Wait, what about the fuel phone from my MC, from the canister?
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Not.
The console looks on as you...
Did I just pick some up? Yeah, I did.
This old cylindrical generator
pure
waits
fuel
with
into
its
the
fuel cap.
tank.
The lieutenant assists you. holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
I should save a few times, actually. Like, how about I save right now? I think that's a genius idea. So.
A dim golden glow.
It's on.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Imagine if the guy was just standing there behind the door. So that's like standing man emoji.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go. Things I don't like. Everything happening right now. Oh, brother. Huh? Oh, Grandpa is just here?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out the fire? Two twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
They were 4-year-old, my guy. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator and used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You did not say that, Kim.
I did.
No, you did not. You agreed to this idea. Don't lie now.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
He literally is just a angry old grandpa. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrath?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic.
must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune. Military aid.
The Elysium commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
The words,
Fuck
I
yeah.
am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be? Dog.
Lieutenant Double Jeffrater.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
He steers on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real proletkult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's been just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
What is La Revacholière?
It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Xinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go, the song?
How did it go? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
Pick up the gun lying on the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it
The
closer.
rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Xinyao.
It's as he said, it's a triangong made in Elysium.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient. and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I come from there, point to the mainland. I can assure that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you just started your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
When was this exactly?
May the 13th, '08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
That's enough, another thing.
It's not enough. The total combined power of international capital, all their fear and terror, tore into Revachol. Streets rose from the ground, houses turned to ghosts.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island. What? It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
The more he talks, the more I hate him, not gonna lie. What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Tell me something else.
Nah. Iblis. Iblis calls it that.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Why the fuck did you shoot someone?
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opiate-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself in all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How do you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
I mean, they don't just think you're an antisocial vagrant. You actually are an antisocial vagrant.
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Weapons cage under Sangas land, 22B, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiomutiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCF. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
With the RCM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans ce Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The Communards signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
That's insane.
You're insane. Radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods. None of it is real.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Alright.
Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
No shit.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Fucking Cac W.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
His name was Lely. He was part of a security detail here in Martinez.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done a ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascists. You're admitting to killing him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen those flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
Okay, let's back off for a moment. Tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Composure. One more time, Mr. Drostical. I need to talk about you killing him.
Petty.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but we were still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both
Hi,
of them.
Juice.
Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
We're currently solving the murder. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing.
What do you mean, TTS game?
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name, Clausia, you did not seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
I want to kill this guy so badly.
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How do you get close enough to see the bruises, Mr. Dross?
I have my ways.
What ways? Tell me.
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
On her. This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. Fast. You lost it.
One of the things Mr. Drone anxiety.
Rightly so. Fix this now. Push on extra carefully.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
Yeah, he got close enough because he has been he has said he has been traversing to the city underground. We weren't able to open up the hidden passage in the whirling rags, but we know that it connects to the other building. We just never found the way, and that's how he got close enough to her to even see her and see her bruises. When was this?
The day after I killed him.
You brought her Mabel's?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Say nothing.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you. in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusanne's central aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Shake it off.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye. Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vitmer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay then.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Just not.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Disco horse?
Whores.
There was something about a statue on a roundabout and syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Good, now that's settled. You mentioned Union is socialist democratic and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Got it.
First against the wall with them. Keep the mills running, collaborates, the whole lot. They should go before the owners.
By the cock parading in this colorful uniform, you mean René?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Let's back off before we get too agitated.
What is there to be agitated about? The unholy ghoul. I love it there. It reminds me of everything we fought for. At least we killed Afistel and his kingsman.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
Josef Lilianovic Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Grenell colonel here in Matinee.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait, where is it? Perception, hearing. There.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Grandpa's kill. What the fuck?! The fucking cryptid is real?!
Arms and legs unfolds from the reeds. limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
There is, I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
What the fuck is this? Why the fuck is the stick bug an actual part of the ending? Why is this a plot point? Why the fuck is it here? I was so close to go on a unhinged rant about this grandpa being a fascist piece of shit. And then suddenly, stick bug. Get stick bugged. I need to do something real quick. Hold on. Please let me. There we go. Get stick bugged. Hold on. Wait. Give me the stick bug. I'm getting stick bugged. He's on my head right now. He's right now on my head. Continue.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully. Das ist die Insulindian Phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully.
Are you one scared
the
off?
Camera.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Stop, let me approach it
I
first.
won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Bullshit! 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 90%!
You barely get to take one step. The invertebrate reacts with uncanny speed, skating away across the water. It's gone, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but rings on the sea's calm mirror.
When did I... Fuck it. We're reloading. Fuck that. I'm doing this entire conversation with this fucking grandpa again. I'm gonna talk to goddamn stickbug. Wait, no. Load? No! No! Fuck it. Fuck it. We're reloading. I don't know, I need to open the door.
A dim golden glow.
It's on.
Automatic. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears.
Hurry up, cutscene, hurry up!
As the light
When you get
shines
stick bugged.
After you.
Let's go. Kim, we need to find a stick bug. We will see stick bug. Give me stick bug, stick bug, stick bug, 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 bug of stick, bug, bug. I need perception. Give me perception. Okay. We're looking like a clown now. Let's go.
An old man.
Yeah. Grandpa is mentally ill. We know. Yada, yada, yada.
I did. I should have reaction.
Told you we shouldn't play sad F. I did.
We have entered.
Sad after fascists were my eyesight. It's not nice. It's a
southeast.
A summer.
It was sent to us by you.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in you.
The lieutenant.
You were a glorified night watchman. This is a service.
The words.
And what rank would a be? It's out of bullets.
His gate, the rifle on the butt. You see.
Warren.
No response from the old man.
Jacketed.
The old. This looked very.
My name. I am
the community.
Yeah. You're a piece of shit. I get it. Yada, yada, yada. Stop yapping.
I was an aggressor. 43. It's.
He nods. But
what have you hide?
With our two patrol the office.
Always for
her who?
Girl child. Revolution. I am the historic opportunity. I was just. You could a second for reaction. It
remained.
And it May the 13th. The combined huddled on
a terrible shame. Still,
nah. Yeah, they'd all drop them, and then that the bourgeois are not you.
No, it's not.
I had to. It's not the congenital death blow. You're sure you are. You're RCM. Nah. The black hiding. How does
now hold on there.
You're in.
How is your?
I've been
I just wanna get stick bugged.
Since winter.
He does.
DRC.
I need.
He also have Druamine.
There's nothing to. I don't even know what.
I would admit.
Traitor. It's disgusting. It was hot.
There were.
We come and up at night.
In the city.
From bunker to bunker. I don't want to. So you find. I know.
So you've been
sleeping.
You feel the dots.
The proper
propaganda.
They stored leaflet. A lot of our boys did. I do. They're good.
The old man looks across.
You're with the RCM. Let's take me.
A spray of Rene, the royalist on the coast.
Liberal?
Is that part?
He just wipes the blood.
You're insane. No, I'm trained.
The old...
His job.
Scientific communist.
He nods slowly. Then another.
You're in...
Detective, we have come to a...
The old man spit.
There's nothing. I've used...
Killing.
I've used...
Interesting.
Yep.
So he's go in straight. No. Be careful now. Slow. He heard you. He just wants to...
Did you?
I am...
Exhaust the scent of blood in the air. But what else?
Not a lot of...
It's a... You...
Damn. He would have a... So he saw you. Okay. So what?
Imbecile. I saw...
You had You've been...
I'm ready.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his...
Because it's a sniper's nest, you...
The lieutenant... Not this, he seems to say.
Intuit.
He does not answer, but still. Somehow you knew it. Perhaps you suspect the vision was you remembering that. Was it supposed to? The inland sea.
Standing there.
Wait, here. There were and nowhere else.
Damn. So many this year. They
south.
The coast. Class. With... You know who he was. Beat. Got...
This is it. Shot him.
No.
The lieutenant... Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore.
I did...
There.
Nothing.
Mr.
Yes.
Anywhere look...
Give me all those skill points for the stick bug.
Why?
Because...
The mode...
I don't understand.
I'm all...
Are you...
Alright.
And if you don't like...
Yes.
You got him going. Connect every...
Them. Jelly. That...
This man has seen pop...
Since...
Past...
And beautiful. In the freeze...
Did you keep what was...
No.
This also a little inconsistency.
What? You didn't say Cloud. I did. I could...
You could tell...
He's the bruises.
You can't see bruise. I have my ways. Not it.
This one, you lost it. Rightly so. Fix.
There's...
The coals of...
Man needs... Yes. No, I don't really. The day... Yeah.
It's as if something put the thought there.
What do you mean? Put? Maybe... If you...
In the sight. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant, that's it.
Where is she? That classy. Gone. She'd look...
Midtown. Across... On the across the... He's the... Special as them.
We could get more. We've got...
I make sure to save, yeah.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the...
Tragic Pacific because of the pump. Yes, not since intent. The worst, every month. That's all the rich we did.
The disc, there was something.
Horse. Syphilis is the back.
That is.
And he's, what a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? That's right. Art is a bourgeois. Another
disappointment.
That that mobster first.
The Clares wouldn't miss.
Of course. Maybe the Clears.
I haven't approached.
How did he know you?
He didn't just stepped right off the... I was right about one of those things. You know.
Again?
Try teach...
Okay, there is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying. Oh no.
Oh damn, I actually skipped some things accidentally.
Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. By God, we are on the edge. In the very end. And you can't...
What?
To your right. You see...
About this deal you made. With Edgar. What about the other people?
Other?
Like the previous...
That's it.
I didn't fight 40.
Still, you are the law. He must divulge the information.
Look who's...
We will have plenty of...
Go ahead.
Ease off it. This was...
Every royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. I remember that one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person
fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just not yet.
A treat. Better served for...
He is better. I even glad. It's all gone. What?
Yo, give me stick
you
bug.
said I would be taken to the...
Give me the stick bug.
The wind
stick bug. No.
Your wayfarer ride. Do you?
But no.
He's sweating. Pupils
stick
are
bug.
Your confirmation is not required.
Stick bug.
Now on to the boat.
Can't get higher than this.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Fucking bullshit!
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Give me the stick bug! Stick bug!
A dim golden glow, and
it's on.
Automatic. The blast.
I can't believe I need to click through all of that again.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Yeah. And you do it before I tell him that I'm gonna arrest him. What a fucking joke of an ending.
After you.
Let's go. Should have kept going. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was my only chance. Anyway, we need our ass kicking drip again. Wait, no, this one gives negative perception. Oops.
An old then unclouded by.
I made fire god. My eyesight. I should have reacted.
Told you we shouldn't place.
We have
Sad the fascists. It's not. It's a
South.
A samurai.
It was sent to us. You heard.
The lieutenant.
You were a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander.
It's a big. The lieutenant aims his pistol square.
Put it down.
Or you're gonna it's out of bullets.
Okay, good.
His gaze, the rifle on the butt.
Warren.
No response from
Jacketed.
The old. This looked.
My name. I am
the commune of
from the island.
51.
No, I was an aggressor. 43. It's
he not. But
what have you? I
with our two patrol the officer
always for her girl child revolution. I am the historic of it. I was just you could a second for reaction. Petty boy. It
remained
and this May the 13th. The combined huddled
a terrible.
No. Yeah, they'd all drop them and then that the bourgeois.
Now it's not the.
I had to. It's not the conjectural death blow. You no. The black-eyed. Now
hold on there.
You're in.
How is your health?
I've been.
He done.
DRCM.
I need.
You also have Drew.
There's nothing I have. I don't even know what.
I would imagine it.
Traitor. It's disgusting. It was hot.
There were.
We can't. And at night.
In the seat.
From bunker to bunker. I don't want to. So you finally
back,
found it.
back,
You
back,
so
back,
you're
back,
sleeping.
back,
You
back,
feel the dots connect.
back, back,
The
back, 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 back,
they
back,
stored
back,
leaf.
back,
A
back,
lot of
back,
our
back, back.
boys did. I do. They're good.
The old man.
You're with the RCM. Let's take
a spray. Rene, the royalist.
Liberal.
Is that
he just wipes the blood?
You're insane. No. Train.
The old.
His job.
Scientific.
He nods slowly. Then
you're in.
Detective. We have come.
The old man spits.
There's nothing serious. I've used
killing.
I've used it.
Interest.
There is.
So he's going. No. Be careful now. Slow. He heard you.
Did you?
I am.
A drop of exhaust, the scent of blood in the air.
Not a lot.
It's you. Look.
Damn, so he saw you. Okay. So what?
You know what? You're right. Good. This feels good.
Murder.
Like a marionette.
I saw.
You had direct. You've been.
I'm ready.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fasces.
You're sad for your fat.
The loot. Not this, he seems to say. Any
Inch. Your.
He doesn't, but still. Perhaps the vision was it? The inland sea.
Standing there.
Wait, there were, and nowhere else.
Damn. So many this. They block.
South.
The coast. Class, yeah. With. You know who he was. Beat. Got.
This is it. Shot him.
No.
The lieutenant. Hush. He does not need.
I didn't. Nothing. And.
Mr.
Yes.
And you were
the old.
More XP.
The moat.
I don't understand.
I'm all.
Are you?
Alright.
And if you don't.
Yes.
You got him going. Connect every little piece.
Mid-conversation? No, not really. I can't save mid-conversation.
Them. Jealousy. And I. That's.
This man has seen
since she came to Martinez.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And beautiful.
That.
How could you see?
The sun.
In the free.
Did you keep?
No.
This also.
You didn't say. I did. I could.
You could tell.
He's the bruises.
You can't. No.
This one's. You lost it. Rightly so.
There.
The coals of it.
Man needs to. Yes. No, I don't. Yeah.
It's as if something put.
What do you mean? Maybe if you.
In. One more down. The lieutenant. That's it.
Where is she? That's gone. She'd look.
Midtown. Across. He's the special.
We could.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years.
A tragic. Specifically because of their pump. Yes, not sin intent. The worst. Every. That we did.
There was
another.
Disappoint.
That mob's first.
Declares.
Of course.
I have.
How did he know?
He didn't just step. I was right about 20.
That's around the time.
Edgar never trust. You know.
Again?
Tried to.
Okay, there is more here.
Horse. Syphilis is at the back.
That is.
And he's. What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? That's right. Art is a bourgeois establishment.
Oh no, Dumbo. By God.
What?
To your right.
About this deal with Edgar. What about the other? Like.
That's it.
I didn't.
Still.
Stick
you are
back.
the law.
Look.
We will have.
Stick back.
Ease off it. This was.
Stick back.
That.
There doesn't seem.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. No.
Save the tree.
He is better. Glad. It's all gone. I ain't gone.
Okay. We're gonna save here. Save. Stick back time.
Man stares.
What?
Stick back.
But you said I would be.
Hand it over.
The wind.
Gimme. Gimme.
Do you?
The bag.
No.
Bag.
Sweaty pupils are dilated.
Your
Bag.
confirmation is not required, sir.
Now.
On to the boat.
Bug.
Fuck
yes! Bug!
North, as it has been since you came. Something.
Maybe there is room for 300. What?
What are you?
Your skin crawls.
Ooh! Ooh! Back, 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 back.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds.
I can't see it!
Limb by limb. To them,
What is that?
Talking about.
You try and stick it. It's not loaded in for some reason.
3 meters tall. You feel your legs shake.
Tell me what.
I can
Force it, but that it's real.
be very.
It's not loaded in! It's not loaded in! Let's just save again. The bug is not loaded in! Let's load. Let's load real quick. Back. We broke it. Oh, what the fuck? Where's my bag? Grandpa?
The old man stares despondently.
What?
Grandpa? Where's my bag?
The wind picks up.
Your wayfarer. Do you?
But no.
He's sweating. Pupils are...
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Give me my bag.
There it is again. To your
Bag.
north. Something.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
I'm just
What are
gonna...
you talking about?
Just gonna
Is
let it
this
play out.
Really us?
Your skin crawls. A delicate tangle of...
Alt F4. Hold on. Something's not right here. Why am I so terribly unlucky? I just want a cool stick bug. Just give me the goddamn bug. Wait. Oh, it's here now. 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 Okay. Save again. Just in case. Save again. Hi there, Buggy!
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, reed-like tough. The hiss is different from
It is.
You glance.
We need a foot.
From the corner of your eye.
I won't be one of...
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn.
Understood.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you. Its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
It's no way gonna fail 2 times, right?
Slowly.
Bug.
You take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Yeah, Grandpa. You murdered a bunch of people. I get that. I kinda hate you, but this stick bug is 1,000 times more cool than you.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling
Maybe
me.
it is real. The pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Rest your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Inland Empire. Oh, I don't have skill points anymore. Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Wunderbar. No. Wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon by what?
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
A small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Oh my god. We're no longer alone. We're over our ex-wife now. This is our new wife. It's a dream. What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that.
I want to
Not
marry
even the
Stickbug.
water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it sent. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. And when unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation, even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what is the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Where's how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I will be extra careful not to blink, stick insect, don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Nothing, just looking at the stick insect, everything is normal.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
For all the creatures I've met you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
I will.
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Carefully pat its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage, slowly leave.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Who cares about murder? Stick bug is where it's at.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
It can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
Way too big.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh! Lamau.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was doing in the phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be a real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Maybe we should just stay away from her.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Step your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
Old age and shock, yes.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
We found something in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the detached scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence.
Show him the Oranier's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else?
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Well then, let's go. He can die for all I care. I have achieved Phasmid. That's all I care about. The Phasmid is real, and that's all I need to know in my life. Mystery solved! It was the Phasmid all along!
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM, it sounds like RCM, Reverschol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Reverschol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe you need a rebrand? I see. Looks like ICP will close to National Collaboration Police, nice and normal that way. Just catch your breath,
this is
whatever.
better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star points down the label.
No. An upside down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old, what's it still doing there?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Well done. I mean, yeah, it's been like over 80 years something. And there's still a bunch of bombs in the ground. Where like frequently trains don't travel because Lamar, we found another bomb in the ground. Specifically airplane bombs. Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The
Stuff
skiff
like that is
rocks gently
forever
under
there.
your weight as you get in.
Eternally.
The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach
Hell
the jetty
yeah.
and climb out of the skiff.
And we are dressed like an absolute clown.
Look what the tide brought in. You look like a fucking clown, Harry. Not like a funny police officer, but like a real-life, full-time, pie-in-the-face, unicycle-riding circus employee.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Yeah, but have you seen the Phasmid? I have.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of an urban scarecrow thing.
Forget about all this, there's a giant.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by my style.
Bothered by it? Harry, you're a goddamn cop. They're
Yes.
afraid of you.
Yes, I'm a goddamn cop.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you.
It's a horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Maybe I should have dressed like this.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Okay, I'm gonna have my back. Let's destroy them. You can't leave
Good to
me.
meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Despite all that you've done, the deserter, the Phasmid, the case.
Better not piss him off by arguing.
Good idea. It doesn't look like he thinks you're in a position to correct him on the shit kid issue.
How did he know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Damn you, cafeteria manager! You've betrayed me for the last time!
Speaking of which, the giant aerograffito in front of his building, in red, government-marked fuel. Did you do that?
Was this one junior delinquent?
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman!
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
I'm truly sorry, Officer Minot.
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trant Heidelstam turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
Wait, what's up with this kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No problem.
So what are you, special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again, no one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, Scapulus, turn to Lieutenant. Tell me at least you are the who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi. Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Yeah, actually I knew this.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so let me face a squad of Trent killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
So all those things is not like that anymore?
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
Now if this rings any bells, move on.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. I think that's the most likely.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I dove into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it! Hell yeah!
Not today, badge.
Behold my badge!
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
I may have pawned it anyway, it's gone now.
Yeah, I checked the local pawn shop. You saw the pawnbroker reveal a 9mm pistol to pay for booze. It worked too, didn't it? You're drunk right now, aren't you? You fucking bomb, I can smell it all the way over here.
I quit drinking, further it's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a week, I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
I want to defend my choice here, even though I know my choice was dumb. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave Valkyrie letters to the island.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre, we got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know.
I have
But
a lot
he
of
is
money.
vocal about both of them.
I have 39 real right now. 93 real.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective.
Hell yeah.
One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything.
Sorry,
and he doesn't stop.
Sandra.
In all the time I've spent with him,
Is that odd?
he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven.
Is that an odd combination?
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Hell yeah, Kim got my back on my singing!
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps.
No! No!
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think
Don't
it
blow
may
the
be
picture
largest
away.
land invertebrate ever discovered.
Hosianna!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence, exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Yes, the phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Oh, please don't make the picture fly away.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
The killer, Lilianovic, Doros, we have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovic. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovic. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovic was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
So completely said it could have been a little neater.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a cop and you did a good job, with a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
The previous head of the Deborders unit was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Was it also that man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found?
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Sargus Lane 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. Looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Also, the Phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if
told
it's a
me.
male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored. Beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a
God, I
single
love the
stalk,
Phasmid.
it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
So what do you say? Wanna take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay.
Woo!
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No,
No, because the suspects seem to think.
you're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Does that explain a lot?
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
What? My inexplicable facial hair? To connect to a fallen sports past.
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Why did I join the RCM then?
the regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving
Yeah,
for
just
the
a gym
academy
teacher.
with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Is that in Corona? Was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in school. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
When was this? When I was a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora Ingelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingerlund.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one.
Bruh.
A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Bruh.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit.
Yeah.
Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
In fact, we need to tell Lena about it ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A crypto journalist, she lives in Jamrock. She told me about this phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work with the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Riverdale. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one. But he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Hell yeah! That's an achievement for recruiting him!
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
The great district hums in the slowly falling snow. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the white horizon.
The bad ending? I guess so. Still a lot of stuff was unresolved, though.
Close your eyes.
Didn't really do that much of a good job at all.
A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Man, I like 2 days ago learned that the studio who made this game doesn't exist anymore. I want more. I want more of this. That was so fun. I'm gonna play this again on my own time. I'm gonna go for a perfect ending. It's over. The one I got best narrative. Yeah. It's also so rare for a game to be like, oh yeah, you have many choices that you can do, and it actually delivers on that. It was so well executed. From the setting to the characters, it was really well done. Like the entire atmosphere just peak. Yeah, I didn't even scratch the first surface. I feel like there is so much more in this game that I can do. But I really want to replay it. And when I replay it, it's gonna have so much more for me. It was one of the most fun games I've played in a long time. I had it like in my library for like a really long time. Like, oh yeah, I wanna play this. Seems interesting. Played more with max stats for schizophrenia mode. Yeah, I'm gonna look into mods on my own. Man. I want more. I don't know what to do next. I don't know what game next to play. I said I would do a bit of Pokemon again. So probably that. There's some other stuff I still have in my back library. I think about it. I don't stream on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. The fucking stick bug killed me so much. Just like stick bug. It came so out of nowhere. Very much died during tribunal. I was so worried about that. I knew that he could die there. I was like, oh my god, if he dies, I'm gonna be so sad. I was like, yeah, it sucks that all the people died, but at least Kim didn't die. Got stick bugged. Ancient reptilian brain. Oh man, I'm exhausted. The playthrough also went communist route and found a secret house of communist kids. Yeah. There was a bunch of times I was like, I'm not gonna go into a rant here. Because, how do I say it? I don't want to, like, in any of my streams really want to, like, get into, like, politics that much. There was a bunch of like, moments where I felt like the yapping is about to happen and I had to suppress the yapping. Don't really want to skedaddle around that. It's very exactly, yeah, especially when you realize like where it like takes its exact scenarios from and all of that stuff. Like what history it utilizes for its world building, it gets like really interesting. Like the more you know, the more interesting it gets. And personally, I don't like any extreme beliefs in any direction. I don't like very extreme beliefs. I'm like personally someone like, leave me the fuck alone and I leave you the fuck alone. Exaggerated our perspectives? It does. But the thing is, there is people who actually are that extreme. It's like there's a lot of people that are that extreme, unfortunately. And I despise, I genuinely have a big dislike to people who are like very extreme down any political rabbit hole. Because if you go down any rabbit hole, you fucking lost the plot. People are very multifacettual, and even if you disagree with someone's like political view, there is still always like a reason behind why someone is like that. Even if you dislike them as a person. But if you, in your own belief, are so like deep down the rabbit hole where you refuse to ever even consider what could be the reason why someone does not have your point of view, then you're just probably not a fun person to be around, and you probably are not able to hold a proper conversation for actual important topics. It probably sounds like yapping what I'm saying right now. Probably. I don't know if that made sense. It made sense for me, but it probably doesn't make sense. I just don't like it. Yep. So yeah. It's also like one thing that like really bothers me, like the way a lot of like extreme views were argued in this game, or like because it happens like that with actual people. Is I had like one parent that had some very interesting political views, and I think we all know how a lot of people like radicalized themselves throughout Corona. And I do have like a few family members who got very extreme throughout that time, where it's just, bruh. Yeah, we all have that one family member. But I also had like one parent that is no longer in the picture. That is like that has views I really find turbo cringe, to say it in a Zoomer way. Like I'm gonna say it outright. I had a mother who was very much the West has ruined us. The wall should have never fallen. Who like wishes back the Soviet Union. It's just like, bro, fucking mental illness. Like actual pure mental illness. Completely fucked. I grew up with such things like being said, and it's just like the older you get and the more you actually learn like what the fuck she even said when we were younger. It's just like, oh, she's a bit mental ill. I mean, we already knew she was mental ill, but still. Yeah. So I found some things in this game like pretty funny, with like very extreme, especially on the communist side, where like a bunch of like Limau. Bit cringe. Stick back. And you didn't believe the old lady? What old lady? Which one? What exactly? The first met Kabel? Yeah, why the fuck would I believe her? She was telling a bunch of insanities, like, come on. In reality, there would have never been a giant stick bug. A video game logic. But yeah, I am way over time. I was supposed to meet up with my friends like an hour ago, but I was finishing the game. Haha. So yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go now. I need to eat something. Tell my friends like where I have finished game. Play some Dark and Darker. So yeah, and bye bye everyone. Wah.